Hello, everybody, and welcome to another stream. It is the Sunday Fun Day, and that means we're going to be having a lot of fun today. Forced fun, in fact. No, it won't be forced. It will be by consent. Don't worry. However, we will be having fun. Uh, trying to think what we did yesterday. Not a whole lot, honestly. I felt I got very distracted yesterday. I did move some of the stuff over. One thing I did was I kind of verified that the node server, the web server portion was working, which I mean it doesn't surprise. It was working locally, so um however, I decided for now I'm just not going to put it on my VPS. I'm just going to I'm going to run the node stuff locally for now while I'm testing it and just have the website go through regular Apache. Cuz it's just essentially like one page, like 2 pages if you count the remover thing, which doesn't even have a link technically to it. So that's the plan. In the future, I don't know, maybe I'll just have Apache just do the regular website stuff, or I don't know. We'll see in the future. For now, though, the website is working. Not the right one. That's the right one. So if we go, da, 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 whoops. So just futapantsu.tv. And boom, there it is. Boom. You know what? It's funny. I had completed this like without even checking like how it looked on mobile at all. I don't know how it looks on other people's devices, but man, I did not love how it looked on my phone. That's for sure. I like how it looks on my desktop a lot, and I thought it would be okay on the phone considering it's kind of just like a small vertically oriented, panel with links. And Linktree does that. However, it doesn't look so great. I think I might have to. I think I need to make the buttons bigger for the mobile version because there's like a way you can do that stuff with CSS based on the screen size and stuff. There's CSS rules. Some of the garbage CSS. Um, so maybe I'll change. I'm not gonna worry about it right now because it works technically. It just I don't know, something about like the colors, especially, just did not look um the same. Like it looks fairly pretty much the same. Of course, all my monitors are the same model, so I guess that's probably not a very good comparison. Um, but on all three of my exact model monitors, it's the same for me. So yeah, that's interesting. And there is a remover, remover.html currently. I thought I set it up so you could just do like this without the .html, but that's not working. Apparently there's a rule that's wrong in Apache settings somewhere. I don't know. I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. Because all I really wanted to do was just have the base site going. And look, it's got a cute little ribbon icon. Look how nice that is. Isn't it nice? Tell me how nice it is. Man, why does the quality look so horrible on this screen here? Hmm. I'm gonna put a little bit of music on real quick. Which one? This one? Seems like it's actually a pretty good volume already. Maybe just a tad more. That should work pretty well. So yeah, we have this this is on the main site and all the links to everything. You should be all set up correctly. Pretty sure. Yeah. And so then the remover too is right here. In case somebody wants to actually use it. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure there's probably actually better options out there, but I like it. I personally like it. Personally. I just realized I have this stupid thing on screen. Also, let's pop out this like we do. There we go. Also, let me change something. Why? Oh, there we go. I'm not sure how that looks, or if I even want that on screen, to be honest. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be another program machine. Sorry, I'm kind of messing with OBS right now. Trying to do stuff. New site text. Is this one? Whoops. Screw it. This is gonna be a little bit much on the screen. Oh well. Oh well, if somebody doesn't like it, they can complain and I can consider changing it. Until then, I'm just going to leave it. I don't like how this thing shifts. Can I change? Let's see. What am I trying to do here? Transform. Edit transform. There's so many different like things you can do with this actually. It's kind of crazy. What I want to do is I think change the alignment to center. So that way when it resizes from like a square, it stays the same spot, technically. I think it will. Where is this stupid vibe text? Oh my god. Hello? Oh, it's right here. Jesus. I need to rename. I need to start renaming these like coherently. I'm not sure what this is going to look like, honestly. Let's take a look. Eh, eh. How big is this font? 128. Hmm. How's that look? Oh, that's much better. That's much, much better. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Okay. New site text. Okay. 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 Think I got this. Oh, sweet. Look, yeah. It automatically positioned itself correctly now when it changed aspect ratios. It seems like I got bigger vertically too. That's kind of weird. I would have just expected the width to change. Hmm. Anyways, whatever. Don't care. So that's what's happening. For those that were wondering, probably no one. Probably a nobody. What happens if I change this? Oh, that's not great. Why? Whatever. I don't know why it's like that. Whatever. Fine. I don't care. So I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're streaming. I think we're actually streaming. We are really doing this. Okay. Some of the things I want to work on today. I wanted to do this for a while on this particular project, and I don't know how I haven't done it yet. Which is actually first let me where's my stupid there we go. Which is I want to have an easy way to pop up image and play a sound. So that's kind of what I want to do. That's the main goal. And you know what I just thought about? I just thought about something. Hmm. Something I didn't think about before was I was considering. I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth on whether I want this thing to ultimately run on my home computer or on my server. I think I need to have it run on the server. I don't think I can trust my home. I can't, actually. I need it to run on the server because I can't trust Windows to not be garbage and stable and not just shut down and do just whatever the fuck it wants. So I'm probably going to end up eventually moving this to the server, which is what I was testing yesterday. And of course, I mean, it works fine there and it's super easy to set up. It's just kind of a pain when I'm testing it locally too. To have it be like triggering multiple times on events and stuff. It's probably not great. Maybe I can create like a test mode or something that makes that a little bit easier to do. But kinda right now it's a pain. So I'm just not gonna run it there. I'm just gonna do the web stuff with Apache. Because it's just super simple currently. And I'll just run it locally so I can test stuff. But I'm gonna have to keep in mind that if I end up putting it on the server, like I can't do things like run or play a sound through Node because that's going to eventually be on the server. I would have to have it through one of the overlays that it's sending to OBS. And the overlays can't access wait. I wonder what the overlays can do through OBS. I wonder if they can access like files and sources and stuff. Wonder if that gives any like access to the file system. Actually, that's okay. So there's three things I want to play with today. I want to get just a basic way to show images on the screen with the overlay. Right now, it can just do simple text. I want to get it so it can play a sound, and it's got to be through the overlay. I can't. It would be super easy, I think, just to do it through Node, but I need it. I'm gonna have to do some like bounce the file around or something to get the sound where to the overlay, which is gonna be. Actually, how am I gonna do that? Because then if you have a whole bunch of sounds, the overlay is gonna have to load a bunch of stuff from somewhere. I'm gonna have to see if it can access the file system through OBS or something, because that's gonna be the best way of doing that. Okay, so yeah, play or put an image on screen, play a sound, and the OBS controls, which is what I'm talking about here specifically. Like if you go into in OBS, if you add a browser source, like this is the one for my website that's running locally, you have these options down here, these page permissions. So this gives basically this page it's opening or running different access to features of OBS that you can kind of program at. Basically, just it's an appy, so you can just change certain things. So I've not really messed with this a whole lot. Actually, I mean, I think I tried like one thing with it, but there is a lot of stuff I think you can do. I mean, let's see. You know, I highly doubt it's gonna let me do anything with the file system though. Actually, hmm. I'm gonna have to think about that. I mean, I could always just like send it to the CDN or something and just send. I mean, just do it that. That would be obviously the simple way. Because I've already got the stuff set up so I can fairly easily upload files through Node to the CDN site. I kind of wasn't really considering how like media and stuff would be getting to the overlays. I mean, I guess it could just send it with the Maybe with a request and then cache it or something. I'm gonna have to think about that. Yeah, there's a couple of things I need to think about, uh, like how I really want to set this up. Like, I think I've decided that it would be better just to do like a full screen overlay for everything and just have it all self-contained into one thing instead of trying to do a whole bunch of little overlays for different parts of it. Since it's all controlled under like one thing, I think it's best just to do it as one. Then I don't have to have as many events, singular events bouncing around and stuff like that. I can all kind of just be packaged as one thing. That's less endpoints I have to deal with, less paths. Um, yeah, it'll just kind of group all of the open overlays together. It's gonna have to keep track of them. Like I'm gonna have to, I think, set up this stuff so it like whenever these things are created, I'm gonna have to assign each one like a unique ID and then save like information about them, like placement stuff like that, and just general other properties that might be in there. This is all going to have to tie into that plugin module system too. I've been thinking how I really want to do that. Because it would be a little bit different than I've done stuff in the past. As far as like that style of plugin type, or that way of doing it, I guess. Hmm. So yeah, I think we can still make progress without having to deal with that stuff. Those bigger questions right now. Because I still am not fully decided. I still haven't got a idea in my brain where I'm like, okay, this is the best one for sure. It's still kind of like, ugh, I'm very unsure. And I don't want to dive into it like one way or another too deeply without having a little bit more confidence in what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. And my confidence in having ChatGPT do it is not high, honestly. I should probably start like writing down exactly what I need in this thing instead of just trying to roll it around in my head. Um, maybe it would make more sense. Also, I think it's going to be better if I kind of start backwards, which is kind of what I'm doing when I'm creating these overlays and stuff. Kind of creating the end product first and then working backwards to try and create the main system that kind of handles everything instead of trying to do it the other way. Sometimes you don't know what you need until you get to a certain point into it. Hmm. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. I definitely want to do or play with those three ideas. But now that I think about it, I am going to have to also consider how I'm going to be moving media around. And I think now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, I think I just need a general way to bounce data around, like binary data, without having to worry about just what, like, if it's an image or sound or what. If I just focus just on the binary aspect, I can just whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking. I'm probably making this more complicated than I need to in my head when I'm trying to like consider all these different aspects. Probably should just do one of those things and then just start adding stuff on. And then reassess kind of where we're at and what problems we're looking at. Hmm. Oh, screw it. Let's focus. We're gonna just start off right off the bat. Actually, let's drag this whole thing over. Uh, and we're just gonna pop the question to ChatGPT about images, sounds, and um. Oh my God, what my fucking memory. OBS permissions. Let's see. I am making a project that will allow or will how do I want to say this? Say include the ability to um say generate OBS uh oriented uh this sounds so weird how I'm writing it endpoints to a node server so that they can display media like images, videos, and also play sounds. Additionally, I can't spell. Additionally, I can't spell. Additionally, I would also like to have it be able to control some aspects of OBS as well through its API/permission system that you can set up in the browser source properties. The generate OBS oriented pages endpoints through a node server so they can display media like images, videos, and also play sounds. Additionally, I would also like to have it be able to control some aspects of OBS as well. Let's see. Can you create a small demo showing how some of these features can be accomplished? Let's say also, while the node server is currently running on my local PC, I plan on ultimately running this on a VPS. So any solution shouldn't rely on any on let's see, I guess playing any media through Node, I guess is that how I want to say that. I guess. Can you create a small demo showing how some of these features can be accomplished? Small node demo showing how some of these features. Also, while the node server is currently running on my local PC, I plan on ultimately running this on a VPS. So any solution, I'm playing any media. Oh, question mark. The node. Not just period, I guess. Should rely on playing any media through Node, or any other local means, Let's see. What a surge. So we have a basic overlay. Is that part still working? Let me hold on a second. Okay, this part is working. So if I do a roll in chat, okay, good. It's working correctly. Now, if I do, let's see. I have to go to, if I go to here, did I change this? Okay. If we open up this, we go down here, and we send one of these, it returned true. However, I did not see. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is not right. That's why. 3001. Overlay. And then try it again. Okay. Okay. Okay, what is going on here? We're not erroring, are we? No. No, we're not. Also, before I get into this, I honestly don't remember what I was changing in here. What was I updating in those files? Do I not have them open? Oops. Public. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I moved stuff around. Oh shit, and I didn't delete the other ones. I think I need to delete the pages folder. Because otherwise this stuff's just going to be duplicated. Delete. Yes. Um, so I guess, hmm. Nightbot, why did you just spam that message twice in a row? You're not supposed to do that. That's why we need cute chat mod instead of you, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And I don't know what you're doing. That's another section I'm going to have to add later. Timer events. Timed events. Ah, so many things that need to be done. Not enough time. Well, let's get this thing going. Let's see, overlay, notepad. So I think this is just a. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait a second here. Wait a second. Is this what was wrong on on the VPS? Because I didn't change this to the overlay socket, and that's what I was trying to contact. But I don't know. I don't fucking know. Padding height. Okay, so this is super, super, super bare bones. Okay. Let's see here. I see. Well, let's just do this. Let's just do this. Duplicate / overlay. Now, let's open the dev tools. Okay, we don't have any errors. That's a good sign. Reset. Pending. This is our WebSocket connection. So we are connecting. And we are getting our hello. So we should see a pop-up. Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. If I send this. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second here. Oh, I think I see the problem. Oh, no, wait. What did I just change here? Wait a second. I didn't see. Did something change? Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Okay, so that here is here. So copy. Properties. Wait a second. What did I just have this as? Oh. Oh. I had it as a HTTPS, not a HTTP. I have a feeling that might have caused an issue. Maybe? Do I have to refresh it? Where is this stupid thing? Okay, it's right here. Properties. Refresh. Let me, okay, let's try it again. And the overlay is on the center of the screen. Oh, it is popping up. Okay. So there it is. So I guess, let's see if I actually try it again. Ah, there we go. So it is popping up. You can see it right there in that overlay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. That's cool. What happens if we do this? Let's see. Well, just really long. I see. Does it do that in the same? Okay, yeah, just like that. Okay, so we got this working again. So it was a protocol issue is what it actually was. I'm surprised it didn't give me a little heads up that something else was wrong, but whatever. Whatever. And I was gonna try and treat API requests differently. And by that I mean through like a different, like a subdomain. And the other stuff through like the regular domain. However, I think it's not going to be worth the trouble it would be causing. So I'm just going to do like a different path off the regular domain. I don't really see too much of an advantage over doing like an API subdomain. Honestly. It sounded cool at first, but when I started messing with it, I was like, I don't think this is going to be necessary. Okay. Sweet, 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 sweet. Nice. So this is going to be the thing. What I'm going to have to do is, or what I should say I want to do, I want to have this set up so, like when I want an overlay, I create one through like the UI, and it assigns it a unique ID, like a GUID, and then it generates a URL that I can use for that. So it'll be unique only to that thing. And it will be unique to it. So I can like specify things and change things that way. I think everything's just going to have like a GUID so I can reference it explicitly. And have endpoints that like point directly to it. I think that's going to be how I want to do this. Let's see what old ChatGPT said. Okay. Absolutely. Here's a tiny, no framework, no demo that does three things. Serves OBS-friendly overlay pages that can show images, play videos, and play sounds in the browser source. Play sounds in the source. Okay. Lets you trigger those actions from a simple control page. Optional controls OBS itself from inside overlay using OBS WebSocket. Okay. Media is played by the browser source inside OBS. The server only hosts the file. The overlay and controller talk to each other over WebSockets. OBS control uses OBS WebSocket. You'll set a password in OBS, and the overlay connects to... What? Okay. guess that makes sense. If you prefer using OBS's browser source permission layer, you can enable that in the browser source's page permissions. For full programmatic control, use OBS WebSocket. Wait. See the OBS docs and forum notes for page permissions. Jeez. OBS WebSocket. Interesting. This is the first I'm hearing of this thing. You can grab OBS WebSocket.js from the OBS WebSocket.js GitHub releases or bundle it yourself. Serving it locally avoids cores and offline surprises. Server.js. Okay, send file. Okay. Interesting. Serve this locally so the browser source can load it without internet. Wait, what? Tips about OBS browser source audio routing in case you need a separate mixer fader. Enable the browser source's control audio via OBS options so the audio shows up as its own source in the mixer. A tiny panel you can open in a normal browser to fire overlay bins. You can also hit the trigger URL directly from OBS hotkeys, Stream Deck, or PowerShell. Place a short MP3, a small 4 and a PNG. Any public URL works too. The point is that playback happens inside the browser source. Hmm. Interesting. If you later add... Wait, what? CEF update. The overlay connects to from inside of... This avoids mixed content problems that hit normal browsers when trying to reach a WS target from it. If you open the overlay in Chrome out... Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Let's try it out. OBS overlay demo. I'm gonna need a couple files here. Server.js. This is gonna be yes. New public folder. Vendor and media. Vendor and media. Okay, and then here we need overlay. And a control. Okay. And then media, we'll put this. We'll just call it Alex Wave. Oops, I didn't mean to actually cut or move it. Whatever. Let's see here. Oh my god, it takes forever to open this folder. I need to clean this folder up so bad. What is this? Nothing. Perfect. Copy. Media. Paste. Nothing.mp4. And then we'll do avatar. Copy. Okay, so we have a wave, a PNG, and an MP4. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And we have all this stuff too. I don't think we need all this junk. Okay. So first file server.js. Copy. Oops. Where's, there we go. Copy. Now where are those files? Maybe I don't have to specify them directly. Okay, server.js. Overlay HTML. Projects. Whoopsie. Okay. Control HTML. Ah, here. Clip. This is nothing. This is avatar. And this is a wave. Okay. That's control. Let's see. Bing, bing. Okay, we need to do. It's not required if what? Okay, so I need this thing. Why is there? Oh, is this what I was looking for? Can I just get the? Finally. Okay. Next, OBS overlay, public vendor. Okay. Wait, what? Copy. I don't know why that just did that. Public vendor. Oh, there we go. Okay. Where is this? Website. Uh. Oops. Okay. Oh, whoopsies. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, it's running. So if we go, so here is our overlay. Actually, we can just pop both these out. And here is our control. Is my like memory about to get fucked again? No. Why is the memory only half now? I do not understand that. I don't know what's going on. Play ding. Oh wait. Connected. Uh hmm. What is happening here? Okay, it is actually sending. Okay. Doing that there. Now what is overlay doing? Let's look. Ah, well, we have an error here. Um, hmm. My God, this song is driving me insane. Okay. Hmm. Hey, Continuum Dweller. How's it going? How are you this evening? Trying to figure out why this isn't working. Pretty good. Can't complain. Playing with nice. I actually need to get some better redemptions under there. That was kind of one of the things I want to work on. Yeah, that was kind of a test one I had. That and the cute text one I made just so I could like test stuff really simply. Or glitter text, I guess. Oh yeah, that was another one. And I don't even know I call that stuff the channel point thing, like glitter. I don't know. I don't like that name necessarily. I'd like to come up with a better one. And I really don't like that icon I used. All part of the list of to-dos. I'm trying to get this thing right here to work though. It's supposed to be a little thing that allows me to um play stuff in OBS essentially. But now that I think about it, maybe since I'm not doing this in OBS, why is it using that OBS-J socket thing? Oh, right, for the scenes. Is open twice? Oh, that's different. So what are you up to? Playing a game or something? I do. I actually created a Reddit for this name. There's like nothing on there though. And I've actually never like for this name at least I've never posted anything or interacted with anything. But you're free to post stuff there. I don't think there's anything there currently. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it pops up. Buddha Pantsu. Whoops. There we go. Anna Pantsu. What the fuck? Oh, there's actually some members? What? That's actually kind of crazy. Huh. 2 members, 12 visits, and 3 online. Yeah, so there's this thing. I've never actually done any modding on Reddit, so I have no idea how any of this stuff is set up. I've posted and stuff before on a different account, but does it actually show me the... Oh, it doesn't actually show me the members. New Reddit, what? Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure what you can... Wait, what is this? Oh, advertise. I'm not sure what you can get away with on Reddit as far as like explicit stuff. I don't know if this would be a good spot to post pictures or not. Maybe some cute things. It definitely is a spot you can do that. Yeah, I actually I mean, I guess now I think about it. Like there's different Reddits. Like I think I posted some pictures on like a femboy Reddit or one of those like a couple of years ago. So there's some pictures from me out there from a couple of years ago that probably aren't the best. But I posted some there and like I think the trans Reddit and like the CD Reddit, I think. That was a while ago. And I only did it like a few times. Yeah, I need to put some more pictures up. It's just, yeah, pain. But yep, it's definitely there if you want to post some stuff. Feel free. Some memes or whatever. And it would actually be Reddit. Now I think about it, this would be the best spot if I wanted to have like a community vote maybe on something. I don't know. I don't know if people would go to Reddit to actually do something like that, or Discord might be better. I used to use Reddit like all the time back in the day, but it's just gone downhill for the last 15 years or so, continuously downhill, in my opinion. Okay, let's see here. So this is sending stuff okay. What was the actual problem I was having? I don't know. That's the problem. Okay, so I need to look in this. Oh, the OBS WebSocket was fucking it up. Right. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. Locals 80. It should have added a path for this. Is that not what this is doing? Server. Static serve under public. Is that what it's saying? Not found? Yes. Let's just make sure that's the actual message. Can't be too sure nowadays. Uh, excuse me? Hmm. So it isn't the same message. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm in OBS overlaid. Unless it's sending a different 404. Because it could be here. Where the fuck? Hmm. What happens if I just... Okay, well, interesting. I do get that message. I do get the not found fuck you message if I put this in my browser. So that is working. Interesting. Why do it do that? Maybe these messages were actually showing fuck you. Hmm. Interesting. Where are we at here? Almost 80 trigger. What the fuck is this thing doing here? What in the actual fuck? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Probably a while. Maybe another 8 hours or so. I don't know. Probably at least 4 hours. It's already almost 2. I'm probably just gonna be chilling a while. At least till midnight. So at least probably another 3.5, I would guess. What are you busy or something? You too good to sit in my chat and talk to me all day? Jeez. Continuum dweller. I thought we knew each other better than that already. Do you think you get to have a life outside of this channel? You are sorely incorrect. Sorely mistaken. Let's see. Refresh that, refresh this. And nothing's working still. This thing still error? Yep. But this is a different error, it looks like. Maybe not. No, not currently. I've just been focusing on Twitch right now. I don't know if there's enough to warrant trying to reach out to YouTube yet. Maybe there is. I don't really care for YouTube's live streaming, honestly. I might do it someday. But I've only been doing, I've only been streaming for like a little over a month. So I'm just taking it slow. Real slow like. Okay, let's see. So it should have... What? Wait a second here. Demo public dot well known app specific Chrome del... Oh, what? What the fuck is this? Public demo public vendor WebSocket. Maybe sometime. I don't know. I don't know how Twitch is on some of that stuff. I've seen, I mean, girls get away with about anything. They have to pretty much like, yeah, they have to do stuff really, really bad, but they kind of are not. They're kind of like kind of critical on like femboy stuff, kind of. I think I don't know. Like I don't know if I could have like a dedicated cam to that. There's certainly people that are sitting like full body on cam, but like I think they have some rules about like having cams that are like focused on certain body parts. But again, I've seen people do it, and Twitch is very like irregular with how they enforce their rules. I'm just trying to. I'm really scared of trying to push the boundaries like this early on because I really, really, really don't want them to force me to change my name. Like, I really don't want that. I want to have like a little bit more pull before I try and like really, really test things. Like, even having this a Stelfo on screen might be like pushing it. Because technically, like any sort of like, I don't know, maybe this wasn't for images and stuff, but for webcams, but any sort of like bulge on a guy is like grounds for for getting like whatever your account temporarily at least turned off, banned, I should say. Because that just happened to somebody. It literally just happened to a femboy streamer, MP. I don't know to what extent he was or what he was showing, but he literally just got banned for a couple days for some cosplay he did where he had a little bit more showing than Twitch wanted. Let's see why. But they do have like emotes, like I don't know if I can easily show them somehow. Maybe Nightbot is subbed. Let me just try something. Uh, let me test something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can find this emote and force Nightbot to say it. Um. Oh, wait a second. Am I technically? Oh, I'm still subbed to it. So I can actually just put it in chat. I'm an idiot. I'm actually literally. I forgot I got gifted. I got gifted a sub to Impy. So I mean, obviously they allow stuff. Of course, there's not that much. Now that I think about it or see, I didn't realize this was like a cartoon or drawn, I should say. There's some that are actually like a picture though. But this is actually like an actual Twitch emote. It's not like, like a 7TV emote. So I don't know how that works. But I would like to have like a emote of my own like that. Just not trying to rock the boat too early. Other platforms I'm not like super worried about. Just Twitch mostly. Okay, now why in the fuck is this not sending this file? Demo public vendor socket. Demo public vendor socket. Oh, wait. Oh, I am an idiot, apparently. That's why. I guess it helps to have the correct name. Hey, Felipe, how's it going? How are you doing today? So it turns out I just had the wrong name the whole time. I guess I'm just stupid. So let's try it now. No error. What a surprise. Amazing. Okay. So let's try. Refresh. Refresh this. Okay, that didn't work. Is this the old one? I don't see anything working. And I'm not getting any messages here. So that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh no, wait a second here. This is the wrong This is the wrong overlay. No wonder. I have too many node things going on. There we go. Let's try it again. Wait, what? There's no messages? Hello? Why are there no messages? I don't like that. But it is connected. Interesting. And it is the right address. Why would it do that? Now this is sending the messages, so it's sending them. Okay, now it's just complaining about the DevTools thing. Don't care about that. Yeah, I could leave that, I guess. Okay. Wait a second here. What 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 is happening here? This does not look right. Is this even getting called? It's getting called here. Okay, I need another console here. This better not just say object. Well, I know it's not getting here. Is it even getting here? Connected. Connected. Okay. Show image. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, clearly a message is getting called here. Clearly. Now, is there a processing thing? Nope. I do not see processing. Okay, I just need the URL. Show image. Oh wait, I need to refresh this. And refresh this. Okay, so we can see that these requests are coming in. Okay, URL. So if I try and trigger something, what is it doing? What? What? It's literally not doing anything. Okay. Wait a second here. This thing is fucked up, obviously. I think I was kind of wondering what was going on here because WebSocket is not doing anything with the messages. So it, stupid fucking ChatGPT. The control is sending a WebSocket message, but this thing is expecting a regular request. But that's not what's happening. It's trying to go through here, but is expecting it through here. Stupid, stupid, stupid ChatGPT. Why would you do this to me? What is it sending? God damn it. So this is what it's actually sending. And of course, they're going through WebSocket, not a URL. Hmm. Maybe I can just do this. I think I can actually. I think I can just do this. Broadcast. And then data? I think I can just do data here. I think that's actually only the problem. I think. Okay. Okay. Now, the test. Well, I'm not seeing an image. That's for sure. Not seeing an image. Am I getting a WebSocket message at least? Don't even know. Let's try it again. Show image. WebSocket. What the fuck is this? Excuse me? Yeah, sometime I will. I've got I'm gonna need a lot of content to fill on this channel, so I'm sure at some point I will try that. I'm really just trying to get this stuff going because it's like so directly connected to streaming and kind of what I'm gonna be doing or like what I want to have work and stuff. Why the fuck is this coming through as a buffer? Broadcast. Send. What is happening here? Not sure what's happening. Okay. Hmm. Fuck, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. I don't know why this is coming through as like a binary buffer. I don't know how this shit is set up. Let's see. From no to the overlay. Our come coming through as a buffer. Um, I don't know why I have this code here. Why are they? I'm not even sure. It seems to be very confusing here in what it's doing. I think this is the problem. I think it's mixing stuff up here. I think the type is supposed to be the message type, and it's getting. I think this object is not deep enough into the thing. Yes, that happens when the server sends a binary WebSocket frame. That's kind of what I thought. What is the date? I'm not wrapping it in a binary, you stupid bitch. What? Hmm. Something's definitely not right, clearly. Why? It's clearly getting turned into a string. Where is this? Where am I? Um, oh my god, I cannot type. Uh, excuse me? How the fuck? What is going on here? This is, I swear to fucking Christ. This is probably because there's some stupid data scope. This is why I hate when it puts stuff in the global scope. It is so stupid. How is this happening? String. But it's showing. But on the next line, it's outputting a buffer. Whoops. What the fuck is going on here? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Wait a second here. This stream is a fever dream? Oh, you've seen nothing yet. I'm only getting started. Just give me some time. This is only the beginning. Also, welcome to the stream. Contipits? Is that how you would pronounce that? Contipits? Like snippets, but contipits? Con? Just con? I can do that. Con? How's it going, Con? How was your evening or afternoon or morning or whatever time of the day it is for you? I'm trying to debug a node thing that ChatGPT gave me, and I'm having issues, unsurprisingly. And wait no? Why is this coming through? Data to string. Wait a second. So how'd you come about finding my channel, Con? Was it something programming adjacent, Femboy adjacent, something in between, just random cursed tag, or what brings you to these parts of the woods? Oh, recently started programming Steams. I see. Interesting. So what kind of programming are you into? Continuum Dweller, who was just here a few minutes ago, is doing some C++ with Vulkan. And he was telling me I should try doing that sometime. Which I've done a little bit of C++ back in the day. But not recently. So are you into the lower level languages like that, or are you a JS bro? Currently letting a Python program simmer. It's doing about 625 million pixel operations, so it'll take a bit. What are you doing that is that heavy, if you don't mind me asking? Something AI related? Maybe? Anytime you have to let something sit so it can run, you know it's gonna, it's something big. Not AI, but the program is evolving over time. Interesting. Evolving on its own? Oh, the output. Oh, okay. Is it like a Monte Carlo type of thing? Like a rendering type of, I need to render this like pixel a million times so it averages out to be correct? Because I guess that's how you would describe maybe a Monte Carlo type rendering. Which for the longest time I didn't even know that's what that was referred to. Monte Carlo. Genetic algorithm on evolving shapes to approach a target image. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I could see how that could take some time. Too bad it's in Python though. Ooh, so close to maybe having something good. But you started with Python. Ugh, disgusting. Why would you ever choose that language? I'm just kidding. I know it's heavily used for some of the AI stuff. I just never been a big fan of Python. But it's either like people's go-to scripting language is either JS or Python. It seems like. Don't diss my man Python. We go way back. I mean, I can understand if you learned on it. Yeah, I can understand how you might be have rose tinted glasses towards it. And like I said, a lot of people do like it and enjoy it. I hate the white space logic flow. I cannot stand it. And I like my brackets. I enjoy a good set of brackets. I can't lie. I enjoy a good set of brackets. Not that, I mean, I'm using JavaScript, so not that I have any room to talk. JavaScript's got just as many problems, if not more, than Python. So this is coming in. Where's the problem here? Okay. Message. Data. I'm curious if it's something stupid simple like this. Before I started using VS Code, I would have said I like Python because it forces your code to look nice. Interesting. Yeah, I can understand that reasoning and logic. I don't know. I've never really like, as far as like indentation goes, I've never really found it to be an issue just to do it naturally, just so you can like, so stuff is readable. But having it forced upon you for program flow just, plus white space is just such a like wishy-washy type of, I don't know. But now I can just install formatter for whatever language I'm using. So that argument is out. Yeah. I mean, I was going to say linters and stuff like that nowadays just, they can do all that stuff for you. I mean, nowadays we're not, you don't even have to program. You can just tell ChatGPT to do whatever you want now. But yeah, I know what you mean. This, I hope this fixes it. It's going to be stupid if it's something so simple. Um, okay. I despise the concept of vibe coding. I refuse to let a machine write every line of code for me. I get it, man. Believe me, I've wrote a lot of code manually. A lot. Probably close to 250,000 lines, and so I know where you're coming from. It's a very weird thing. However, at least for the stuff I'm doing most of the time, I don't find it to be critical. So I just have been letting ChatGPT do most of it. But there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't trust it to do. I mean, there's Yeah. Any project I think beyond a few thousand lines is gonna have some trouble moving forward. At least in the experience I've had. Which I mean, a few thousand lines is nothing. I mean, you can get that in a project fairly quickly, like easily in a few days. Okay, what is happening here? Still, I am not getting any messages here. Oh, wait a second. Okay, no, there it goes. And now it's escaping all my text. At least it's not coming through as a binary anymore. I'm a little confused why this is doing this. Stringify is right here. It should be a string right here. Why does this change if I turn it to a string here? What happens if you stringify a string? I'm not even sure. Let's see. I see. Well, that's disgusting. Hmm. Well, you definitely don't want that. That's for sure. Because that is ugly. So, um, type of message object equals string. Message object. Let's see if that does it. There we go. That did it. Nice. Playing a video. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not working over here yet. And I don't know. Can you guys hear that? Is that showing up here? Cool. I am going to have to. You can. Did you hear that? The Alexa voice? Oops. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually play for me because it's like a source. That's good. You can hear that. So let's see. And I should be able to switch scene from here, technically. Oh, the music. Oh, no, there was a little sound that was supposed to play in the background, and it has her voice, but it might not be working. There's a good chance it's not working because how sound is set up is kind of weird for OBS. But the image is definitely working. So okay, let's see here. So if I do copy, overlay. Oh, this is still using the old other address. Okay, so that's there. So now I should be able to. Nice. Okay, I've been trying to ignore it. I have to figure out why this is running exponentially slower than my original code. That's not good. Yeah. That's never a good sign when it's exponentially slower. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to figure out a way to cache this stuff. It is transferring the files okay, though. Seems to be. Let's see. Is that just coming through as a regular network request? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Ironically, the change was running it in PyPy, a faster Python. It's funny to me that they have to have a separate thing that's like a separate version of Python that's faster. Why don't they just make the base one faster? Of course, that's probably like the million JS frameworks. Everyone's trying to make a million different frameworks in JS and engines and compilers and interpreters and whatever, however many layers there are to that stuff. I'm not even sure. I know there's a couple of different layers. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So I wonder if there's a PEP for JIT compiling. Hmm. No clue. I don't even know what PEP stands for. PEP. What does that stand for? Not sure if I've ever seen that. I know what JIT is. But PEP is a mystery to me. Let's see something here. Oh, I see. I see. So for your long running program, are you able to multi-thread that at all to speed it up, or are you stuck on a single thread? Because I would imagine that would help quite a bit. Interesting. Hmm. This is interesting. Okay. Let's see, does it show up on both? Yeah, it does. Excuse me. Okay, let's try switching scenes. I wonder if it can do that. Oh, wait a second. I need to change this to overlay permissions. Is this how? Oh, no, 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 wait. Wait a second. I have to do this a different way. I forgot I was supposed to put a password in somewhere. Let's see if this works. OBS connect failed. OBS WebSocket on close. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. What am I supposed to be doing here? Where are we here? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I figured that out and it was wrong. Okay. So, oh, I see. OBS password. Let me change that to the overlay. And for password, we'll just do ABC123. Or actually, no, Hunter12. The most secure password ever created. Hunter12. Now where am I putting this password at in OBS? OBS. Oh, I see. And this is where? This is under the overlay. Oh, does it, Con? Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I have little to no knowledge of what is happening in the Python. I can barely keep track of JS stuff. Like JavaScript, I swear there's like features that are added. I'm like, what is this? When did this come about? There's always some stuff changing in JavaScript, I swear. Okay. Website, what? What? Oh, wait a second here. Is this? Oh, this is the. Oh, this is the thing in the OBS. I actually have to have OBS run this. Oh, interesting. I see. So there's a whole actual WebSocket thing in OBS I forgot about. And I guess this is what I'm supposed to be connecting to. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. Can I show it over here? Server? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Password? Copy? Apply? Allow? Yeah, it's all running locally, so I mean I don't think I have to worry about anything. I don't even know if that would work cuz how my uh internet is set up. I think they block all incoming connections through their firewall. Yeah, all my scene info is in peril. Okay, so I have to put this in the overlay. I see. Try that. Oops. So now, properties, refresh. We come over here. Okay, that still works. Your payload's data is missing an authentication string. However, authentication is required. Where is this? Well, that's a new one. Hmm. Oh man, I have no idea how that stuff is set up, Con, for your thing. That stuff, multi-threading, I think is like different for every single language and every single, at least, I mean, it's conceptually the same, but I think they handle it very differently per language. Like for me, in JS in the browser, they have what they call web workers, which is set up to like very much like protect you from like shooting yourself in the foot by like making it so data can only like basically exist on one thread, because otherwise you can just run into a lot of issues. Yeah, so I have no clue. And I mean, I can't tell you how much time I've spent trying to get that stuff to work correctly in JS. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, multi-threading is no joke unless you like have some experience with it before. And even then, it's a huge pain, at least from what I've experienced. Yeah, I spent so much time trying different ways um to set that up, because it was one of the very first things I set up when I started this app I was working on, because I had some like heavy rendering, or it was actually creating the geometry for rendering, um but it was like some very heavy lifting that had to be multi-threaded because it would have just destroyed the main thread. But I can't tell you how much time I spent messing with the multi-threading and going back, because it started as like a singular, I wanted this like chunk building done, but then it's like as your project progresses and you end up with other like heavy tasks, you want to also run those on the same system. So it gets interesting trying to move data around, and yeah, because at least for JS, you either have to physically move, or not physically, but you have to move the data from one thread to another, so the original thread loses all access to it, or you have to duplicate the data. So you kind of have like this trade-off where if you want to still have access, you kind of like have to completely make another set of the data or just transfer it completely. So it's kind of weird how it works, but then you don't have to worry about like thread safety at all. It kind of's automatically handled that way. And I have no clue how it looks in Python. And then you have like other stuff, like not only do you have like the thread concurrency, but you also have like just regular concurrency in JS, like how stuff happens, like um when you use the oh god, why am I not thinking these? I can't think of the name. Promises and stuff like that. It can get very, very, very confusing very quickly. I just realized the music stopped. Um, this stupid thing. Python has a thread pool executor that can asynchronously run code in an arbitrary amount of threads. That's pretty nice. And honestly, I ended up setting up something like that myself for JavaScript. I ended up kind of putting something together that I found was fairly simple to move stuff over. It just took a while for me to kind of get it there. But it's kind of like that where it's uh at least on mine, I just set up a thread pool essentially where I can just I can send as much junk as I want basically out the door and I don't have to worry about it. I actually have I actually set it up so I have a separate thread that kind of like holds and manages the thread pool itself and manages like the data. So I can just like pop out everything on the main thread and I only have to worry about like it coming back. I don't have to worry about managing the thread or the data that's going out or anything. It's all handled outside of the main thread, which is not that much processing for that stuff, but it's just really nice on the main thread to not have to worry about it at all. And it sounds like that's kind of what that Python thing does. It's been about 3 hours. I am going to take a small break and run to the restroom, get some water, and stretch my legs. But I will be back here in like 5, 10 minutes or so. I'll turn the music up a bit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm counting on it, Con. I'm counting on it. Good luck. Okay, I am back. How's that looking, Con? Did you get that finished and working completely, bug-free and everything? I'm assuming. Hopefully. Let's see, where was I? Okay, OBS cannot connect. Connection failed. Tail into finishing the clue, or finishing the code. No clue if it works. Well, good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Let's see here. This socket equals a new. This protocol. 127 4455. Hmm. Tools. 4455. Well, let's try this. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry about that. Thank you for reminding me, Con. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm clearly not very good at what I'm doing. There we go. I think that's everything. I think so. Okay, so if we do this now, okay, our image is working. Video is working. Does this? Okay, that just goes away. Now, OBS connected. I don't see any errors. As for the code, I mean it works, but I don't know if it's faster. One of those situations. Do you have an easy way you can test that stuff? Like test perf? One thing I love about JavaScript or just being able to do stuff in the browser is being able to use Chrome dev tools for like all sorts of things. It's so nice. I can't tell you how many times I've like been say I mean it's like I can't imagine doing what the program I was doing without it essentially. like finding hotspots for performance issues as far as like speed or finding like leaking memory, all sorts of things. It's super, super useful. I don't know if Python has an equivalent of that or how that stuff is set up. But I've definitely been in situations where it's like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to do this, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to do, or I don't know if it's going to be faster, but I kind of want to try. And then you end up getting it done, and then it's not faster, and so you're like, well, fuck. I guess I'm just not doing it that way. Definitely been there before. Those situations aren't fun when you get to the end and you realize, like, oh, this is actually slower than the way I'm already doing it. Sometimes you don't know until you just try the whole thing. Okay, let's see. So switch scene. Message is getting through. This is saying OBS connected. Which is happening. On the overlay. OBS scene switch. Well, it's trying to do something. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see this down here. No, no source is found by the name of stream starting. Maybe it's cap sensitive. Oh, you do have a profiler? Nice. Yeah, that helps a lot. Ah, nice. It just did it. Sweet. So I can actually switch scenes from inside this little control panel now. So you could technically do this like anywhere. 10 seconds behind in sampling results may be inaccurate. Try reducing the sampling rate. Interesting. No clue what that means. That doesn't sound good though. That is an issue. I do know I've had issues in the past, even in Chrome DevTools, working that out, where it gets a little hairy if you have to profile multiple threads. That's for sure. Which I've had to do lots of times. There's been bugs in the past where I can't remember specifically what the bug was in Chrome DevTools, but it basically prevented me from profiling anything on that was off the main thread, and it sucked really, really badly. Because that would mean I would have to like temporarily or manually move anything I wanted to profile to the main thread, which was a nightmare in some cases, and pretty much impossible the way things were set up. But yeah, it definitely gets a little weird. At least it did for me when you start jumping into multiple threads and profiling. I mean, you wouldn't think it would differ that much from the main thread. And if you can do it on the main thread, I mean, you might as well to test it. But I mean, that's not the actual place it's going to be running, so it's not going to be correct really either. Okay, so I can switch the scene. OBS set mute. How do I do that? Does WebGL have validation layers? As far as... I'm not sure what you mean by validation layers. Continuum. It basically just works... Well, yeah, again, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I've never heard that term. So if it does, it's not something you have to do, certainly. But I don't think it does. How does that work? Is that like a Vulkan feature? The only thing it pretty much validates is that the shader program is correct. That's the only real validation it does. Or when it links the programs together, the shader programs. I'm pretty sure that's the only time it really ever throws errors. If it passes that, it'll do whatever. So it says here, this is set up so I can mute something. I wonder how that works. Surprised I actually got this working. Oh, then it stays in your local storage. Oh, interesting. So is this current time, show image? Okay. So it's just doing these like normal elements. And then I just have no to send them over like normal files. Okay. That makes sense. But then I guess I can just cache them normally. I need to look up this. Kind of curious what all you can do with this WebSocket.js. I kind of forgot that WebSocket feature existed in OBS. If I'm being honest. Remote control of OBS through WebSocket. Oh damn, there's a lot of programs that use this. Interestingly, I've never heard of any of these. Huh. Is there a docs anywhere? How do I get to that GitHub wiki? Where is it? Excuse me. Oh, that's the protocol. Toolbar at the top. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, this tells you how to build it and stuff. I'm kind of just interested in the feature set, honestly. Hmm. Yeah. Might have to. Or actually what I was thinking about doing was just making stupid chat GPT do it for me. I think I had it generate and I was thinking about, yeah, that's right. That's right. I am lazy like that. That is honestly the oh, is it? Well, grats. Grats on getting that set up. That multi-threading, if done correctly, can make a huge difference in stuff. Especially if you have a UI attached to the main thread. Without multi-threading, one output in 3 minutes. With multi-threading, 7 outputs in 2 minutes. Yeah, I would say that's a little bit faster. Just a little bit. So, yeah, interesting. I'm guessing you probably don't like. Normally, Python apps don't have any sort of UI ever attached. I know they can do certain things depending on the context and where they're being ran, but it seems like most Python things I've seen are always just console based, which is another reason I kind of like JS because it's connected directly to HTML and CSS, or not directly, but I mean pretty much. So you can just have UIs alongside everything fairly easily. Not that I like creating UIs or anything, but because I actually hate it. Let's see. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, let's just see what old Chat GPT can pop out about it. It's not all console. Python has a built-in widget-based lib for. Yeah, I know that I've seen stuff like that. Ugh, every Python-based UI I've ever seen, no offense, has all been trash. I'm sorry. They're mostly usable and they look usable, but as far as like they work on Windows, they've all been just kind of garbage. I've always felt. They've always just seemed like really clunky to me. And I've never, I mean, yeah, not that you really know all the time like yeah, it's never like looked too good. Hello. How's it going? Zelcade? Is that how you pronounce that? Zel is probably just easier. How's it going? We were just discussing how Python has never had a good good program with the UI ever, basically. Or there's never been a good UI in any Python program. I'm doing pretty good. Just playing around with some JS and Node and OBS currently. Looking at some documentation. What are you up to? Pretty sure every Python program has a nine. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it feels like. And that's actually like I don't want to, yeah. that's even being nice, actually. Because it's not, not only do they normally look bad, they just always seem to be just like very, like just clunky. Yeah, Emmy probably would be a better comparison. They just always just never feel right. Like they're always like a little slow and like a little, I don't know, just off. You know what they feel like? They feel like they're the off-brand like Xbox controller or console controller. It's like you're getting the Mad Cats of UIs. That's what they always feel like. Some cheap like knockoff brand. Also, welcome in Zell. What are you up to? Doing a little bit of programming yourself? Yeah, let's see what ChatGPT. Attempting to play Night Rain. Ah, interesting. Attempting, so it's not going well, or it's just very difficult. Where is my ChatGPT tab? It's not going well. Haven't gotten a good group tonight. Interesting. I'm not even sure what kind of game Night Rain is. I've heard that name. Now I gotta look it up. Let's see. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Okay, yeah. That's the new. Is that the new DLC? What? Is that a whole separate game? I'm not sure how that stuff's actually. How they sell that. Are they selling that as a new game or is that a DLC for Elden Ring? Soulsborne. Just realized I ran that previous test with 10 times less shapes than I was planning. Oh no. That's not good, Con. That might skew your results a little bit, if that's true. Night Rain is totally separate. Yeah, it's a roguelike Elden Ring thing. Oh, roguelike. Interesting. Yeah, I've not really seen any gameplay on that. When did that come out? Oh, that came out in May. What did I watch gameplay? I can't remember. I don't normally watch a whole lot of Souls likes gameplay, if I'm being honest. I've never been a huge fan, or like I've never just got into them really. I don't know why. It's just never been my thing. I ran it with 500 instead of 5,000. Ugh. Yeah, I've been there. Those extra zeros, those pesky extra zeros, can really make a difference sometimes. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT has to say about these this appy. Can you see OBS? Let's see. So you can start and stop the stream, pause, switch between recording formats. That's a weird one. Show hide sources, change source settings, current properties. Okay, interesting. Oh, interesting. You can get events too. Track CPU? What? Oh, that's kind of dropped frames. Oh, that's kind of crazy. That could actually be very cool. So you could actually automatically have like an alert or notification pop up Make sure to ask it for a source on the one you're picking. Make sure to ask it for a source. Wait, what? What? I'm confused what you mean, Con. Oh. Yeah. I'm just kind of I'm not right kind of like relying on these heavily. I'm just kind of getting a basic idea, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yep, I definitely know what you mean. Yeah, I would never. Anything I do is kind of not going to be a serious whatever. It's just kind of just a whatever. I mean, if I wanted to, I could always do some weird ass workaround, like bounce stuff in ways you probably shouldn't. I can always have like node trigger some. I mean, anything essentially. I was just kind of curious, but it seems like you can pretty much just do everything that you could normally. Huh. I'm trying to think. I had something specific. Yeah, normally it actually shows the sources, doesn't it? This time it didn't show where the sources came from. It's interesting. Wait a sec. What is it linking? Oh, here's samples right here. Oh, this is probably just a basic. Oh God, it's insanely basic. Hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like the only time I've ever seen anyone have something programmed for dropped frames was if it was like a IRL backpack stream. I've never seen anyone ever have a notification for drop frames ever. So it's interesting that's possible. I'm just kind of I'm just kind of like just seeing what the controls and what you can do for this OBS part. But what I'm planning on doing like all together is basically just kind of create like an all-in-one node app that can work as a well, like right now, this cute chat mod and this like functionality it's doing is actually going through the node server right now. So it's currently doing some stuff, um, and it can do a few other things. Don't mind the 3 different programs responding to this command, by the way. That's totally supposed to be like that. But if you see in the center, there actually is a cute chat mod one that has different commands. So it's gonna act as, it's gonna like, fill in the functionality for these commands essentially. I kind of want it to replace Nightbot completely because I don't like how simple Nightbot is. Okay, I think I implemented the multi-threading wrong. It totally did not speed up the program. That sucks. Yeah, sometimes it really depends on kind of what you're working on and just like how the data is laid out and if it allows itself to be multi-threaded. Some stuff you can't really do easily or at all. But yeah, it's kind of I want this to act as like uh a bot for Twitch, Discord bot. I actually already have it hooked up to Discord. So actually, what's a really cool thing about this is you could do a lot of stuff through the Discord appy. Like you can have Node like generate binary files and embed them in Discord messages and do all sorts of stuff. You can actually, it actually would, you can have like channels basically set up for like bot logs. So you could have like really intricate messages and output going to Discord or event notifications or, um, Discord commands or almost anything. So that's another thing. And then I also wanted to act as a web server. Like that's what this part is I'm currently working on. Is I want it to act as a web server in which I can set up custom overlays and custom control panels. So this part would sit in OBS itself, like as a control panel, and this part would sit in OBS as a source. So this would actually be like what is displayed on screen. And this background would be invisible essentially. So that's kind of the idea between this thing. It's kind of like an all-in-one uh, thing. And doing it that way can actually allow some really cool, functionality. So you could have like Twitch commands, do stuff in Discord like super easily, or vice versa, or something like that. Or another big part I forgot to mention is like redemptions. So all these like point redemptions that you can do for channel points, I can set up custom handling for all of that as well. So I can trigger, like custom overlays or like, I mean, you could do a command. Like I was thinking, like if I had my webcam off or something, I could technically do like a uh, channel point redemption that like temporarily like turned on my webcam or something. So that's kind of why I was looking at the OBS functionality side, was for certain things like that, like GIF redemptions. Like if I could turn on a source or change to like a different scene temporarily, I think that'd be a cool one. Because currently all my GIF redemptions are, I mean, they're garbage. They're basically just like test ones and the default ones. So I want to fill out some of those. I kind of want to just add a bit more interaction opportunities into the stream. There's a lot of cool things I think I could do. Maybe like it's not to that point yet where I'm gonna need them, but I'd kind of like to have a framework set up ahead of time so I can kind of like gradually add stuff in as I see needed. Plus, there's just a lot of cool stuff you can do. Being able to like have these browser sources opens up so many possibilities, especially if you have a lot of experience with, you know, JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. So I'm just kind of just doing a bit of everything, honestly. Seeing what all is possible. It's just it's kind of crazy to me that that more streams don't have a little bit more, I guess I would say, advanced functionality, or just there's a lot of features I'm seeing that like almost nobody uses for certain stuff. It's kind of weird. But I guess not everybody is a programmer either. So let's see. I wonder if this works. Hold on. Tell me if you guys hear something when I press this. Does something actually pop up? Oh, that's moving back here. Did you hear anything? Maybe not. Hold on, let me try. Oh, wait, I forgot. Control audio via OBS. I should see it pop up here now. If it plays correctly.
I want to tell you a secret. I
Oh,
pooped
it's
my
definitely playing.
pants. Can you believe it?
Sorry. Sorry about that. I don't, yeah, I have to, there's probably a volume parameter. Oh, yeah, volume 0.9. 0.5 is typically where you want to be at. My bad. Where is that? The hell is this at? So, I'm guessing you did hear that then. Is that what you're trying to tell me? I was just making sure you guys were awake. It's kind of weird that, well, it's not weird, but I wonder if I can set that up so I can hear it, because I can't hear that at all when it's doing that. I wonder, could I do that with monitoring? Maybe? Is that a use of monitoring? Are there any audio specialists in here? Hello? Wait, is my mic working? Hello? Hello? Test, 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 test. Hello, 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 hello. Testing. Why the fuck is this not showing up? Test, test, test. Oh my god. Is this mic working? Can you guys hear me right now? Is there anyone that can confirm the words I'm speaking by chance? Any warm individual? Okay, thank you, Zell. Okay, yeah, I thought I broke my mic, but I was just looking at the wrong audio meter because apparently I'm an idiot. So it actually is working fine. Never mind. Emergency over. Okay. And also, I just realized the music stopped. Did I do that? Oh, maybe I did that on purpose. I'm an idiot. And the music is actually very loud, I see. Sorry about that. Okay, I think we got the audio under control. Now, back to this. So this demo is working pretty good. Sound is working, image is working, and the video is working. So the basic framework of that system. Welcome back, Con. So the basic system of this is working for this thing. Long story short, my computer exploded from accidentally spawning 5,000 Python processes. Yeah, that could cause a problem. I would probably explode too if someone tried to spawn 5,000 Python processes on me. I'm curious, Khan, have you done any programming, uh, like shader programming or GPU stuff? Because you said it was like image based things you were doing, right? Because you can do some crazy stuff on GPUs with images, like at crazy speeds. It's not super easy, but the results can be like, it makes multi-threading look like a joke. Like you go from like 5 threads to like over 1,000. Oh, I'm aware I need to be doing this in the GPU. Okay, I'm sure you probably knew. I was just kind of curious if you had ever messed with anything. I'm just not entirely sure how to do that easy. Oh, it's not. It probably wouldn't be easy by any means. I don't think I've ever done anything on the GPU that's been easy. It's all very painful, especially when you're first learning. At least it has been for me. I found shader programming to be by far the most difficult. Luckily, there are a lot more resources out there now. And there are some people that are very, very smart with math that have figured out a lot of things. Okay. So our overlay is what ultimately controls everything. So that's going to be our main thing, essentially. Everything's going to have to be kind of revolve around that. Let's see. Hmm. Let me think about this. I wonder if there's anything OBS could trigger on my local computer. I mean, I could just have another node process do that. That would probably be the easiest way, actually. If I had to. I think my computer can handle doing batches of 100 Python processes each. That's a fair amount. I found when I was doing the multi-threading stuff, for whatever reason, a good number for threads for what I was doing was like 5 or 6 threads. I don't know how that relates to Python processes or processes in general, but for whatever reason that tended to work out good for my stuff. And it seems like a lot of web stuff uses around that many. Well, and I should say I was using 5 threads in a pool. I actually had more threads than that. I actually have like 5, 6, like 7, 8 total threads, counting the main thread. Because let's see, the main thread, I had a thread that was dedicated to managing the thread pool. And then it had 5 worker threads. And then there was also a server thread that was connected to that. So this one thread kind of like routed everything and managed the thread pool itself and all the handling of the data and the passing of messages and stuff. So it got a little complicated with the multi-threading for that thing. But it worked out in the end for the most part. Hmm. I'm debating how I want to do this. What would I need to do on my local computer, possibly? That is triggered by something from here. Run a program, possibly. Hmm. Read a file. Let's see what else. Probably shouldn't be reading files off my computer though. I don't know if I really need to do anything on my local computer actually, outside of OBS. Hmm. I do not know. I just got an error so common there's an entire community version of multiprocessing that fixes it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's ugh. That kind of makes me want to like throw up in my throat reading that. Honestly. Like who is in charge of Python that these things are happening? Like I thought JavaScript was a mess, but Jesus. Like NPM can be kind of a pain to work with sometimes, but I've never had to get a community version of JavaScript to fix a multiprocessing bug. Like that just scares me. That would make me just never want to use Python. That's one of the reasons I love JavaScript and I originally got into it was because of, the whole web portion of it and the fact that you could share it, so easily with other people just through a web browser. So hearing that Python can barely handle its like only thing it can do essentially scares me. Like imagine if that problem was in JavaScript. Like you know how many websites would just be like fucked? Actually, I don't know. Not that many websites probably use multiprocessing or multi-threaded stuff. Actually, very few probably do. I can't even control C the program because the program is running across multiple processes. Yeesh. Have you ever used JavaScript before? You might want to look into it. I find personally just using Node super easy. I mean, npm, of course, you don't. I don't think you're not forced to use npm, but I mean, there's a lot of weirdness around JavaScript and Node and all the frameworks and stuff. But in general, I just love JavaScript and how easy and simple it is, and just how fast you can do stuff with it. Like whether it's in the browser or on your computer here or some server somewhere else. It's just super, super easy to use and works like pretty much everywhere. Pretty much. And you generally don't have to worry too much about like compatibility and stuff. Generally. Unless you're trying to support some old ass browsers, which I don't expect people who are going to be interested in things I do to be running old ass Internet Explorer or something. I'm guessing they have up to date browsers. Honestly, I don't even know what's holding me back from switching languages. I am capable of writing Golang, which is 10,000% better than both Python and Java. Yeah. Actually, I tried uh, Zig recently for a little bit, and it actually is kind of nice from the very, very little time I spent with it. It seems like a pretty good language, though. And it's got really good performance as well, from what I've heard. There's no shortages of languages out there, that's for sure. Or you can just go into the tried and true, C, C++, or C sharp if you want to get real fancy. That's what I used at my last job was C sharp and Java. Which if I had to choose, I would take C sharp over Java any day. Fucking cannot stand using Java. It's about on the same level as Python for me. Oh man, I'm about to just turn off all these Nightbot timers. I hate when it spams these messages back to back. I don't know why they don't have a setting for that. This Nightbot is like 15 years old and they don't have a single setting to prevent it spamming back to back messages. It's so stupid. You're quite a fan of Unity and C Sharp. Yeah. I did a bit of Unity back in the day and C Sharp too. I actually had this little FPS demo that I put on the Google Play Store just so I could like test it easily on my phone. I just kind of wanted to see what like the process was of getting something on there. And I specifically put like something along the lines like test app do not download, like blah blah, all in caps and like with like asterisks all around it. And it ended up getting like 50,000 downloads or something and like thousands of it's like random reviews from people like I don't know how, because it was like a fairly decent like demo of just like super basic 3D FPS type stuff in Android, but it was just kind of ridiculous that I specifically said like don't download, and I think they ended up removing it because like I didn't update it for like 10 years and they've changed a lot of stuff, and I kept getting messages like, oh, your app is about to be removed from the store unless you update blah blah blah, and I just never updated it. So I think they finally within like the last year removed it, but it was on there forever because I did it like it had to have been like 10 years ago. VS Code refuses to acknowledge the existence of one of my imports, and it's really annoying. Eesh. That's one thing I don't really have a problem with Notepad plus plus is weird IDE stuff. Of course, there's a lot of benefits I don't get from not having an IDE to either. I think I needed to just like write out how I want to do all this. Where is Obsidian? Hmm, what is this? Bases lets you create custom views to visualize and interact with data in your vault. You can filter your notes by properties and create formulas to derive your own dynamic properties. Okay. Hmm. I don't know why I would want a database in Obsidian, but okay. Hmm. Oh, hmm. How do I want to set this up? I'm debating if I want to create a whole bunch of like actions that have IDs and I can just reference everything by ID, like a plugin system. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of cons, and you know what it is good at though? It can handle files that are humongous. Where I don't know if an IDE would be able to take it. I don't know, something about I'm just super familiar with it. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Vim people. I've never been a Vim user. I've never been a huge like keyboard power user either. I like a mouse every once in a while. I don't mind using it. I don't mind lifting my hands off the keyboard. But there's some people that can't stand it. There's also people that like only use one monitor either. It's like I can never like I have 3 monitors and I had one that stopped like working temporarily and I thought I was going to die. Like from 3 to 2 was like so painful. I'm not either. I especially hate console text editors, so confusing. Yeah. I cannot stand console text editors. Power to the people that are keyboard only, but Vim Magic is something I refuse to learn. Yeah. Again, that is a different breed of programmer, definitely. The ones that are just keyboard only. It seems like it's definitely a more old school type of programmer too. I have 3 on my desk. 2 are for me. 1 is for work. Yeah. I just I mean, I guess it's what you're just used to. Because I mean, people seem to be getting on fine with 1 monitor. Um, and I guess it's probably a. Oh, really? Is it a big monitor though, Con? Hopefully. And again, I guess if you've only had one and that's what you're used to and it works for you, oh jeez. Well, my condolences then. My condolences. I don't know how you survive, honestly. But again, if that's all you've had and you're used to, then it's probably just fine. But man, being a programmer, whew, I think that what it is especially hard as a programmer just because I feel like you have to have a lot of things open and bounce around between different windows. Oh, really? Okay. Well, you sound like you're more organized maybe than I am because I have like 20 things open right now. If you look at my alt tab, most of them probably don't need to be open. But like especially like when I was streaming and that monitor stopped working because it was the monitor I have OBS sit on all the time, so I found it especially difficult. The only thing out of control for me is my mobile. Oh, really? Yeah, I found my tabs on mobile get pretty bad too, and I don't even realize it. Like, I'll go to look at the tabs and I'll have like 30 of them open, and I didn't even know I did. The 20 Chrome windows is what's wrong. What the hell are you doing? I normally don't do that, but I was doing that for like some. Well, some were like the incognito windows because I was testing certain things in not incognito because that way you don't have to worry about like cookies and cache data and stuff like that. And other ones were like actually edge windows because OBS I have it set up so it only brings in music from edge because I have it set to a different channel so I don't get DMCA'd basically. So I only play music through edge and make sure Chrome doesn't get picked up. Yeah, I know. I don't use I mean, it's better than Firefox. I'll say that. People that use Firefox, they think they're like so much better, but really they're just using a worse browser. Like honestly. Oh no. Oh no, a Firefox user. Probably a proud Firefox user. Yeah, Edge, I mean Edge has a lot of problems too. Google has or Chrome has a lot of problems. There's not a perfect browser by any means. However, I would rate things. I would go Chrome, Opera GX, Edge, and then Firefox. And then Safari like 2 miles below that. Cuz Safari should not exist any longer in my opinion. I think it should die like Internet Explorer. But that's my opinion. Um I don't have to worry about Google nuking things that I can't mention on Twitch. Yeah. What the hell? Why you diss my main man Firefox? I just don't think Firefox, as someone who spent a lot of time working on JavaScript that like I was hoping or wanting to be like high performant JavaScript, Firefox was just garbage. It was last place every time I tried to do something on it. Really? I mean, I guess it really depends on like what you're doing on it. Maybe what you're using it for is better for your particular use. I personally was not happy with its JavaScript performance. I was actually very unhappy when I tested stuff before. It might have changed since then because that was probably years ago. They just Chrome and Google just has way more focus on uh, making JS run really fast. It was just always the fastest when I tested stuff across different browsers, like by a fair amount. Even Edge, even though Edge is using Chromium under the hood, they've managed to screw up JS somehow to the point where it's slower than Chrome. Last time I tested it. Opera is surprisingly pretty good though. To be fair, doesn't Google make their own JS? I mean, they kind of I don't want to say they don't make their own JS, but I think they do dictate and have a say in some of the uh how that stuff is determined. I think like there's a consortium or something. I'm not sure. The whole EMCA script. V8 is Google's open source high performance JavaScript and WebAssembly engine written in C++. Yeah. And I think V8 is what powers most of the stuff that uses Google's stuff, like Node and stuff like that. Bring back Adobe Flash. Uh, there's a lot of people that really enjoyed stuff that was made in Adobe Flash. That's for sure. I mean, it definitely powered a lot of the early internet. You cannot deny that. Without Adobe Flash, I mean, a lot of things would not have been around. I remember playing a lot of games in Adobe Flash back in the day. And I mean, there was no other option essentially back in the day because JavaScript, when a Flash was popular, JavaScript was garbage. It was pure garbage, and pretty much that's where it got like its of joke of a language started, is because it was horrible. I don't think anyone used it for anything other than like the most basic um stuff for like I don't know, HTML stuff. And that's where like what was the popular Google thing that everyone that framework that everyone used for like HTML manipulation stuff? God, what was it called? I can't think of it now. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. No, not WebKit. Oh my god, jQuery, jQuery. That's where like the big jQuery got like super popular. That's when they started. I think jQuery is when they started kind of doubling down on making JS run better in the browser. But yeah, hardly. I mean, you don't hear anyone talk about jQuery. I don't think anyone really uses it anymore. But it was like super popular back in the day for shortcutting like DOM manipulation stuff. I mean, I used it on stuff, and I still have it on a fair amount of things because it does make DOM manipulation easier in some cases. But it's so bloated with a lot of extra stuff you don't need. It's just kind of a waste. Um, let's see here. Hmm. 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 Well, what buffer data is coming through here? Is that for the file? Oh, then maybe that was the file. Hmm. Let's see here. Yeah, it's interesting the whole just JavaScript history. How it just kind of started as like this super simple DOM manipulation type thing and just it's kind of grown to be all over the place and everything. Even though it does have like a million problems. And it allows you to do some really really stupid stuff, like really really stupid stuff. And you don't even realize how stupid it is until later. That's sometimes part of the problem. Why does this why does it look so big on my screen? Yeah, it's kind of crazy how many how many like stupid things you can actually do in JavaScript without even realizing it. But most of the time, I think that's one of the reasons they focus on making the performance so good for that was because, you know, most of the time you don't really have to worry about performance because they've made it so good. You can kind of just throw garbage into JavaScript and most of the time it works out okay because it's normally not doing any heavy processing. But there isn't much nowadays you can't do in JavaScript, honestly, as far as like data manipulation and stuff like that. Um, Oh, Jesus. I did not realize I had this Femboy Photos message popping up every 5 minutes. Oh, no wonder. No wonder it looks like it's spamming it. Jesus. Let's change that to a more reasonable amount of time. And let's just get rid of that follows reminder because you can't even chat if you don't follow. So that's kind of stupid and pointless now. This thing is just spamming way too much in this channel. And like they have like, if you look at this Nightbot, they have like almost barely, like hardly any options. You have an interval between messages, and then you can set basically the minimum amount of chat lines required to activate the timer. It still doesn't prevent it from spamming like back to back with other messages though. And I don't think there's other settings anywhere. It's so simple. It's like disgustingly simple. I don't know. Uh did I have a feet command? Oh no. What did you see that? I had a joke one somewhere. Where did you see that? Oh, was that? Oh no, you were seeing the Femboy thing. You were seeing this message. Uh Continuum. Phantom bot? For I've never heard of it. What is that? Oh. For no, Zell, what I'm basically doing is I'm gonna make my own Nightbot. That's kind of what I've been doing. That's gonna go through Node. That it's Nightbot actually doesn't do a whole lot for me, honestly. And I'm kind of annoyed at how little it does and how like few options it has for what it's doing. Like I want to have it so it has like a delay between its own messages, even if they're like different types of messages. And there's no way to do that. Like you can put a message between like the same message, but like I can't stop it from just doing back to back of different messages and stuff. And it's just so annoying. And the commands, I mean, you can do some stuff, but it's definitely not like not if you were to have like full node like customization where I can pretty much do anything I would want. But there are, I mean, some shortcuts and nice things, some simple moderation stuff. I have almost everything turned off because I found at this point it's just kind of more annoying than anything. And there's a lot of stuff I don't use: song requests, regulars, giveaways. A lot of stuff. Most people only use Nightbot for chat moderation, commands, and timers. Everything else is kind of just like whatever. And I can see why, honestly. It's not, for it being as old as it is, it's pretty bare bones. Of course, maybe that's all they want to do. I don't know. But these timers I have are definitely popping up way too much. Yeah, I should probably map out how I want to do this, some of this stuff. I think I'm going to have to define all these actions. I don't know if I'm going to have to do that as a plugin or hard code that. Hmm. I don't want to hard code it because I don't want this file getting out of control. Otherwise, it's going to get out of control. I don't want that. I want them to be all dynamic plugin style modules. That is the goal. And then I'll just have them referenced by like namespace IDs or something. What a function name that is. Ensure OBS. Ensure what? Ugh, God, some of the code it puts together is just so god awful looking. So what? This is what, like the OBS context? Is that what this is? Return OBS. Yes, it looks like it's the OBS context. I see. I see. And it's saving that, of course, globally in the global namespace. Why not? Why not? I'm pretty sure I've specifically said not to do that, but why not? So the WebSocket stuff should be pretty simple, and everything will just have a type. Because they should just be all actions, I think, triggered on the overlay. Switch command, Discord command, Swift, which channel point redemption. Let's see, let's see. Notification pop up. Control panel. What else? Now, am I gonna have these actions too? I think I'm gonna have to. What the fuck is on? It's playing right now. Oh, this is actually a song. Okay. Multiprocessing is slowly melting my brain. Yeah, it'll do that. Concurrency, parallelization, definitely has that effect on the brain. Definitely. This is not the fun part I like doing. This organization structure part. I feel like this is slowly melting my brain too. I kind of don't want to do this, if I'm being honest. There's got to be something more interesting to do than figure out the structure of how this whole thing's going to work. And I don't trust ChatGPT to not fuck it up because it's too critical to get wrong. Yeah, for sure though. This type of stuff needs to be put in plugins. All this action stuff needs to be defined in a module style. I mean, that should be actually the simplest form. It's just going to be essentially just an ID, a function, and a set of parameters. I don't think they're going to return any data. They're just going to act on it. Or will they? Maybe that'll be part of it, actually. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, so everything's coming through is just going to essentially just have an ID and just a block of data, an object that has all the parameters. So that should be the only thing coming through. I'm just kind of thinking right now. Not really doing. I'm kind of. I'm still debating how I want to set up this system, honestly. I'm probably thinking or like putting too much thought into it. But I've been bitten in the ass before by by not setting things up correctly and then regretting it later on. So I'm just kind of mulling over how I want to do this exactly. Like this plugin style system. Because I really want to set this up so I can add different features and functionality to this later on without having to, mess with any of the core stuff. So that's kind of the real goal of this whole system is the ability to have it grow and shrink dynamically without making big changes. And I'm just kind of like thinking about just different things because I've done systems like this in the past. They were a little bit different, but like plugin style systems that just very, very similar, but they were kind of different in how they worked. And they were a little bit more centralized in what they were doing. So I'm kind of, yeah, just, just staring at code right now, just not really doing a whole lot. Probably should just force ChatGPT to figure it out for me. Kind of actually wondering if there's something a little bit more interesting I could be doing. Like maybe some fun shader stuff or fun commands I could do. Did my music stop again? Yeah, I really needed a extension to stop this. Are you still listening? Are you still listening? Because this is just all one big HTML file. I have, this is all generated by ChatGPT. But if you want to just inline everything so you don't have to, yeah. I did that for my website homepage too. I just inlined everything. So it's literally just a single request to the server just to make it a little bit faster. Where is this thing? Um, Hold on. I'm finally getting data out of the multiprocessing shit. Is it seem like it's faster, Khan, then? Or is it still debatable? Like how hard is it to like move stuff over there? Like move data? Like what's the actual process on Python? Because like I said, I know it's very different on different systems, languages and whatnot. Well, it would be really easy, but remember that error I mentioned earlier? Um, Trying to think what error you were mentioning. What was that error? I don't offhand. You have to do some cursed stuff to work around it. Oh, I see. That's never fun. Anytime you have to do cursed workarounds, always tends to be bad. Or end up bad, I should say. Maybe it works for now, but they have a habit of biting you in the ass later. Hmm. What is something I can work on that's interesting? That does not revolve around this stupid plugin system. So I don't think I need any of this authentication stuff. Man, actually, how is this going to work? Kind of confusing myself a little bit. Specifically, the error was that it internally doesn't want to support locally defined functions, but I couldn't make the function global because I'm in a class. Interesting. One of those interesting language quirk errors. Scope is always a fun one when it's giving you problems like that. Scope can be so weird in programming sometimes and how it works. It's one of those things that can really trip people up when first learning programming. And I mean, even like, you can like mess with me too, and even now sometimes. Because it's not super clear, like, how it always works. Yeah, exactly. JavaScript has some weird stuff like that too. Like the way this keyword works can be very, very weird sometimes because of how scope is set up. And you can definitely have like some weird bugs because of scope. I think I had a bug earlier that was like a scope based bug. I think ChatGPT wrote some code that was using like a global like ID or some variable globally, and then had another one that was using in some method that was, I don't know, it was weird, doing something weird. That was around scope. And then it's like when you are like doing event handlers in JS, it can do really weird stuff there too. Like, oh, if you're like in a Lambda event handler, you can use this. But if you're in like a function event handler, you can't use it. Let's see how much I can push this before my computer explodes again. Yeah, maybe try not doing 5,000 this time. That might be a little much to start with. By the way, is this music okay volume for you guys? It seems I kind of am like questioning the volume every few minutes. Like it seems like loud sometimes, but then too quiet sometimes. So I want to make sure it's not off too much. It can be kind of hard to tell in the sound meters sometimes. This is one of the worst. Ensure OBS. What the fuck is this name? One of the worst method names I've ever seen. So OBS just attaches this stuff, okay, straight, okay, to window. That makes sense. So can I, wait a second here. Can I go and just access this in the console now? What is this called? OBS WebSocket lib. Okay. There's all this other stuff. Hmm. Interesting. Is this the one I was on? No. Pretty bare bones. Yeah, I guess it would be for sending and receiving events. Now that I think about it, since it's just WebSocket. Oh, also I didn't connect, so that probably probably makes a difference as well. So I see. So they actually just do that same thing. They're happy. Yeah, they just have the methods. And then okay, so their stuff works actually exactly like how was it? I was just gonna do mine essentially, except they're not namespaced really. They're just all under the method name. But I guess if it's not like a plugin system, you don't really have to namespace them. Hmm. Interesting. I didn't really see this before. But that will be very similar to how I guess my stuff works. So I wonder where this list is at that defines all these. Um, OBS, WebSocket. Um, kind of just fuck it. This is what I get for using Google. Give me a list of all the different events that you can call with um JS appy. Let's see. Okay, so give me the protocol reference. Appy? API? Appy? You don't like Appy? Are you not happy with my Appy comment? You ain't happy, bruv? You got a problem, bruv, with my language? And my speaking ability? Hey, I don't know if you ever watch Primogen, but he has quite a few funny like little way he pronounces things. Like Chat GPT is Chat Jippity. SQL is Squeal. That's a good one. And he has a couple others. He always says things really weird like that. Appy. There's a couple things like where you've seen it like written a million times, but you've never actually heard like anyone ever say it. OBS event types. Connection opened. Action tracking. Can I just Google this? What the fuck is this? How is this the first thing that pops up? That's insane. Yes. Oh, well, searched the wrong thing. No wonder. I know a guy that says squirt instead of square root. Yeah, I noticed that at the last second, Con. Stupid telling me what I think I meant. Squirt. I like that one. I'm going to have to use that. Squirt. I like squeal too. Squeal's kind of actually pretty funny. Oh, motherfucker. Wait, is this different than Why does this look different? What? Hmm. It's okay. Here we go. Here we go. Holy shit, this is a lot of events. Huh. So these are the events I can listen to. Input created. What? But what about the events I can trigger? Here we go. Only Continuum and I in chat. Damn. Yeah. No, there's a couple other people. Irod was here earlier. Let's see. What is wrong with my chat? Holy shit. I was like stuck at the bottom. Now it's weird. Zell was here. Been a couple other people bouncing in and out. Just vibing. Chilling. I'm not really doing too much. Kind of just like a reading document. I'm not really getting anything done. You guys are probably getting way more done than I am. Trigger, how interesting. What is this persistent data stuff? Value of a slot from the select persistent data realm. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is a persistent data realm? I like how they put complexity ratings next to everything. That's funny. That's funny. Wonder what the most complex is. Can I search for it? No 5 out of 5? Lots of 4 out of 5s, though. Nothing was 5 out of 5 complexity. Wait, a high volume event providing volume levels of all active inputs every 15 mil. What? How is that complex? Oh, wait a second. Are they talking about complexity in the code, maybe? As far as like, yeah, it kind of seemed like that, but they didn't really specify like anything about what that entails. Like, do I have to set up persistent data realm? Like, where does that data then live? I'm obviously locally somewhere, but can I? Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it a in RAM version? Is it saved to disk? They don't really talk about it at all. They mention examples of what a data realm is inside the function. I don't even know where the hell I was seeing that now. Where did it start me out in here? How did I even get here? Oh, right here. Yeah, it jumped me down like halfway into this dock. Oh, it's just a casual 6,000 line doc. My favorite. My favorite. Where was I even seeing that? Something persistent data? Good God, there's a lot of things here. Get persistent data. So I guess you're not supposed to worry about. I mean, it seems like a local storage type thing. This is kind of like how local storage works in the browser. It's just well, kind of. I mean, it seems just kind of like a key value store that is attached to a profile or globally, I guess. Well, I don't know why they use these weird terms. They could just be like, "Oh yeah, it's a key value store that's set that's connected to a profile or global." Some people like using fancy terms all the time. Hmm, interesting. A lot of different things you can do here. I wish this document was broken up a little bit better. Multiprocessing has officially made my code slower. I'm going to bed. Sorry to hear that, Khan. Um, sometimes it is better to just go to sleep. I can't tell you how many times I've been like stuck on a bug like for hours at like late at night. And then I go to bed and then like I figure it out within like 15 minutes the next day. And I'm like, oh, it's so obvious now that I'm not like super tired and brain fogged. So I'm sure while you sleep, the answer will come to you. And just magically, like while you're brushing your teeth, it'll just pop in your head or something. But have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Feel free to come again tomorrow. I will be here. But have a good one. See ya. What time is it? Yeah, I've been going. Actually, I should probably take another break here. It's about midnight for me, but I'll probably go a little bit longer still. I might switch to playing a game for a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But I am going to stretch my legs, um, get some water, and use the restroom real quick. So I'm going to turn this music up, put a message on, and I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, I am back. And let's see. I think I figured out a way forward. Something I can do at least. Make some progress on this. And that is move some of this overlay code at least over to our other thing. Let's see, overlay server, is it gonna be... Yeah, I think... Hmm. Let's see here. So I think I can just move this stuff. Nothing is currently going through the overlay server on request because I disabled it. Because this used to be, the server used to be here, and I moved it to the top, or to the node server. Hmm, I don't know. I don't think there's anybody in chat here, and no one's really talking, so I'm gonna turn off the mic for a little bit. I don't feel like just yapping to nobody, so yeah. If anybody wants to talk, feel free to type something into chat. Hey, continue. How's it going? Just kind of staring at some code. Just trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. What's going on with you? What are you up to? Ah, nice. How's that going? It's going well, just refactoring a bit. Oh, that's always fun. Nothing like a good refactor. That's kind of what I'm doing. Or maybe it'd be a better way of or describing it as fixing ChatGPT's garbage is probably a better way of putting it, actually. Or refactoring, maybe. Uh, I'm kind of also. I didn't hear what you said, and oh, my bad. Um, can you hear me now, or is the ad over? Or is it still going? Okay, it's over. Cool. I didn't say anything. I was kind of just mumbling, honestly. Um, I was just saying, yeah, I'm kind of refactoring a bit myself, but it's more along the lines of fixing ChatGPT's garbage, instead of refactoring my own code. I'm just trying to figure out and fix some crap it gave me so I can save a little bit of time. I'm debating if I should even be doing this right now or if I should just save it for tomorrow. I'm not sure. Yeah, those ads kind of come at inopportune times. There's actually an event that's sent when that's about to happen, so I could have like a notification like pop up saying, "Oh, an ad's coming." I know there are some streamers that do that, and I can see how it would be helpful. But honestly, if people come in here with ad blockers or, things of that nature, I don't blame them at all because I use them myself because I cannot stand ads. So if you want to look into getting one of those for for Twitch, do not feel bad at all. I will not lose any sleep. Because Twitch is especially bad with ads, if I'm being honest. But they kind of force them onto streamers at a certain point. I already have one, it's just not in this browser. Ah, okay. Man, it is rough. Like whenever I like go to a browser that doesn't have an ad blocker, man, it is like uh I don't know, just like a blast in the face like holy shit, this is what the internet normally looks like? Jesus. There's fucking ads everywhere. It's ridiculous. It's crazy just how many ads there are. And it's not so bad to their ads, but they're all just like so obnoxious. Everything's just got to be so in your face now, trying to get your attention. This is so annoying all the time. So this is. I do not like how this is getting formatted. Hmm. So everything is going to be routed through here. Let's see. And how was this working before? Oh, right. Everything was coming through here. That's right. Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking I might just save this. Possibly. Oh, I do know one thing I wanted to fix. That I 100% need to fix. It is what channel this stupid bot is outputting in. Oh no, wait, that's in the Discord part. Discord. This thing is a mess. So I need to make it different. Bot log channel ID. Actually, nah, just like where is the fuck is Discord? Do I not have it open? Okay. Copy channel ID. Okay. Okay. So that should fix that. Just double check. Sweet. So that will stop spamming my notes channel. Here we go. Okay. That's one thing done. What else did I need to do with this? This really needs to be cleaned up. This is a fucking mess. Of course, most of these are just tests. Um, Trying to think. What else did I need to do? I had some things in mind. I should have wrote this stuff down. I knew I should have. So these, let's see. I don't think I need all this anymore. I need something like this, but not this. This is just too much garbage. It was doing a lot of stupid stuff this way. And I'm not a fan of it. Oh, man. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh, you know what else I need to do? Stream channel. I need to make going live notification. Okay. So I'll just need to. Hmm. 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 Uh. Hey, I don't know. Hey, Continuum. I don't know if you're still here. I'm probably gonna end the stream. I think I'm like really tired and feel like I am getting nothing done. So I'm just gonna call it for the night. I appreciate you being here, stopping by, hanging out in chat, keeping me company. Always a good time. I always appreciate a good chatter, honestly. It makes a huge difference when streaming. In fact, a good chat is, I think, almost more important than a good streamer, actually. That's my personal opinion, but that's just me. But I think I am going to end it there. So it's been fun. Have a good rest of your evening. I hope the refactoring goes okay. You get some nice, juicy rewards out of it. Some cleaner code, hopefully. So that's going to do it for me. So I'll be here tomorrow again. Please don't hesitate to stop by and hang out and chill and chat for a little bit. So until then, I will see everyone later. Peace.